Welcome to a day 3 of Riven, and we should be able to finish everything today. As I mentioned before, there was quite a few things that I started thinking about. It always happens after you get a few hours of sleep. That I think there's a few places I could still go to, specifically the star map areas. And I know I've been there, I just haven't found all the little things to open those doors. But I started thinking about it. I was like, they've got to be there. They've got to be there. I kind of gave up a little too soon because I saw this puzzle that I was doing and I wanted to finish this one. I think this takes us to the next realm, which is where our guy who sent us here, Atris, his father made a new realm. I'm pretty sure that leads us there. I could be wrong, but I'm not going to go there just yet. I'm going to try to finish the star map areas. So we've done the one here on the jungle island. We've done one on the initial island, the starter island. We have not done the one on Boiler Island. And we have not done the one on, I don't know what to call it. I know it calls it something in the book. But it is the one where we went downstairs and saw the underwater area. But anyway, we need to do that one too. So I'm trying to think of the fastest way to get to the boiler. I think it'd be this way. Sorry, I'm backtracking already. But I think, honestly, we can't do much in that next realm anyway, because we haven't unlocked all the star map areas. And that's, I am already forgotten half of what we did. My goodness. Right here. Okay. Oh yeah. There we go. So this is a shortcut, but right now we don't know any details of how to get out, so that's fine. We don't need to come back this way necessarily. Yeah. It's beeping. Oh. You see how it's blinking? Those three? I'm wondering if we hit these. Was it this one? I know it was that one and that one. Maybe it was the one at the end. They were blinking. What I missed? Nothing, Malice. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I had some game file problems, so I had a hard time getting everything started again. But I think I fixed it. These were blinking. I should have taken a screenshot so I could see which ones they were. I think it was this one, when I left here. Look at that. I'm going to screenshot that. All right. So that's our shortcut. That's how we get back in and out of here real quick. Neat. So when I left here, I just took a note. I was like, wait a minute. That's blinking. Why is that blinking? So what I was saying is that I think before we opened the book that we did, the advantage that we had was that we had the power of math, and we were able to kind of assume one or two figures, and I think that got us a little bit further than maybe we should have. I still think we need to unlock those star figures. So I need to get back to Boiler Island, and I think the fastest way to get there is just riding the tram, the little rail thing, the car, the mine car thing. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, Mal says, oh, that's good for you found a shortcut there. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to. They were just blinking at me. I said, oh. In a game like this, anything that starts blinking or waving at you or whatever, take note. So each island has one of those spinning metal things. And I believe each island, it probably has its own unique symbol associated with it. Because you do have to click on the little button at the right time to get it to open. What I haven't been doing is keeping track of which island those are specifically associated with. I know the... Let me grab out my paper here. I know the boiler island... Well, I'm sorry. The starter island that we were at was that just one with a little dot in it. I believe the boiler island here is up and down. I think the jungle is like an oval. A narrow oval with a line through it. And I think the survey isle is the one that has a line across it. And then the fifth one, which I haven't been to, I don't think. I don't think I've been there. Is the remaining one. So we'll test that theory. I don't know. But I have an idea of what I may have missed here. And again, the power of a good night's rest, maybe. I didn't really actually sleep that much. I was thinking about it and thinking about it. I was like, no, I'm not going to turn on a stream just so I can practice, you know, what I'm thinking. But you remember, like here, we had a room behind the door we closed behind us. Well, it wasn't a room, it was a hallway. I have a suspicion that since this little spinny thing is underground, that the same thing happens here. It's the consistency I'm banking on here. Right? You don't see it. Like, it's got to be here, right? It's got to be here. But there is a hole right there. And that looks like it's it. See? Yeah, that's it. So we got to figure out how to get there, and that's where I believe we do that. Look at there. Got it. Now, I need to test my theory on if it's the right symbol for the island. And like I said, I think it's the one with just a line going up and down. So not that. Yeah. Right there. And it is. So that's the right island symbol. Confirmed. And what these will do is that'll allow me to, of course, like I said before, link the various islands together. And once you have the 4 islands, we should be able to go to the 5th one that's by itself that I haven't been to. Now, they love to hide doors behind... Mal says they love to hide the doors behind doors in this. Right. But what I like is the fact that they're consistent with it, too. So, you know, if I had been consistent with my logic instead of getting distracted, I think we would have gotten much further, much faster. So that's on me. See, we got here. So, again, there's these different groups, and you can link them. It's simply a matter that once you get it powered and you're in the middle, you move yourself around. See, right now it's connected over there. What we want to do is connect it here, but then when they're powered, it'll allow us to go to these other yeah, it's not connected yet. But once we power it, then we can come back here and the starter island and the jungle island. if we wanted to. Okay, so, and you see how like they're different symbols? Yeah. I mean, I guess in theory, I don't know this, but Survey Island, I believe, is the one with the line through the horizontal portion. I don't know if I can access that. Let me see. Oops. I'm going to do this on mouse and keyboard. Let me see. Do I see it anywhere? Maybe not. There, right there. But you'll see like we're okay, so this is the problem. Like I said, we can line it up, but number one, I don't think it's powered, but number two, we haven't extended the bridge. So we have to go back to that island to ensure that we can just hop here if we want to. So at this point, it doesn't really matter which island we go to, in my opinion. Let me think. See, that's the starter island. Which one would be closer? Probably the jungle, huh? The jungle island would probably be the best one. And I believe that is the one with the... right here. And if you can't hear it, there's a slight water sound. Okay, so we're here. So even, oh yeah, so even though we, I'm trying to think here. Yeah, so even though we started on the boiler island, we should end up in the jungle island. And then I can take that back to the survey island. Hold up. Where's my... I need to go up. I was like, wait a minute. How do I get out? I think I did that the last time I was here too. All right. And I believe, I can't remember, it's simply an advantage that I have from memory. I believe, just don't, I don't know. In addition, see, back in the original Riven, a lot of it was based on, see, we're here at the jungle. All right. So in the original Riven, there was a lot of sounds that you associated, and that's how we knew what was what. But in this one, we don't have that necessarily. So I'm thinking, when we go back to Survey Island, there was that microphone that we had. There might be, it might tell us more when we're there, because the only thing I did was I looked at images, and I didn't really do anything, right? And this is not the kind of game that it's just, they don't give like a hard clue like that and then walk away. Usually there's something else there, and I need to figure out what that is. I mean, I may be wrong. Once we do that, I think we're home free. We can open the book and then see where that takes us. Oh, that's right, it's behind me. All right. There we go. There we go. And away we go. Now, once we do this one, what I got to be careful of is I don't want to go to the last island just yet. I still need to, like I said, go to that area that's beneath all this, just to make sure that those images aren't just images. I want to see if there's anything else that we can do with that, because there was a microphone there and everything. I'm going the wrong way. Need to turn this around. Yeah, this game has a lot of spatial puzzles, and sometimes you're thinking about what to do and not where you are and where you need to go. So I get turned around too easily. Oh no! No, no, no. See, I just... an example of what I was saying. I assumed that it was on the other side, but I think we're good. I think this is the place we want. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because this one has two maglevs. There's one here, and then there's one on the other side. That's what I'm not taking into account for. Okay. All right. All right, I think I'm with it now. Let's go. So much backtrack. If I had just gone a little bit further, I would have seen this. And Malice says it's too easy to get turned around, especially once you open up shortcuts. But I'm grateful for the shortcuts. I'm glad they exist. I may not use one, but I'm glad they're there, because when we get done with all this, I'm using that shortcut. I don't want to go all the way back around and use that bathysphere. I keep calling it bathysphere. I don't know what it is. Okay. Yeah. now I gotta call it. This is where I thought I was when I came to the island. All right. Now we turn it around. Yeah, with the exception of the one little hiccup where I just went down the hallway the wrong way and turned right back around. This is as fast as you can get from this point, from where we were. So there's just a natural length of time it's going to take to do some of these. There we go. Now I'm where I need to be. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect the star thing if I can figure out, because I mean I found it, but I think I may have just missed something. Okay. Yeah, here. I think I already saw it. All right. Again, I was really focused on this. I thought, how do we get it to go? It's not like this game to... I think in Uru, there's a lot more... Look at that. See the whale thing? It's like a killer whale type thing. Swims in here. That's why I'm saying I don't think you can move across there. It's too dangerous. But number two, I think it's in Uru maybe, where you start seeing puzzles that start having mobile connections where you're on them, like platforms and stuff. I don't remember because I didn't play Uru nearly as much as Riven or Myst. It's right here. It was right here. It was right here the whole time. Okay, if I'm right about Survey Island, it should be that. And see, it shows it right there. It's showing me. And remember, if we put on our thing here, right there, if we know what that is pointing to, that's our answer. So there's a couple ways we could do this. Maybe, let me see here. Yeah, we can't see it from afar because it's slightly off. So we just have to kind of guess it, maybe. Oh man, I tried to hit it. Okay. Come on now. What is this? Oh, it's letting me do it from up here. So it already knows I have a disadvantage. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay, I have to do it like when it's right at the edge there. Ooh. Way too soon. So maybe I do have to do it from here. Nope. Well, that's kind of... I don't want to be here all day doing... Oh, come on. I thought I got it that time. Maybe... Yeah, because it's hard to see where this is. Maybe I'm doing it too late. Unless, let's look at a thing again, because I was pretty sure that that's the right symbol. Let me see. Yeah. It's right here. So it has to be like right here when we do it. Okay. And like I said, I don't think it won't let me like press it in this position. I don't think there's, you may be able to press it with the spyglass out. Well, that's what I was thinking. I'll try it again. Oops. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Man. I'm gonna just have to keep pressing it because I'm pretty sure we're right. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. This would be the craziest bug though. I wonder... No. Wow. Oh, I know what it was. So, okay. So this is off its thing. It's supposed to be straight on. Right there, right there. That's when you click it. I was trying to hit it to where it would center it. That's why I was never getting it. I had to get it when it was in this position right here. I kept trying to hit it over here. There you go. Well, no. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's do this first. What's up here? Oh, that's where okay. Yeah, so we have all the bridges connected except for the one that's by itself. And I believe that's the prisoner island where Catherine is being held. Because we know she's being kept on an island, and that's the only island we haven't been to. So let's power it up. Yeah. There we go. All right. So, we could do one of two things. We could go ahead and try to go to the prisoner island now, like I mentioned. We could try to go back downstairs. But I believe once we're at the prisoner island, we can come back. And then we can finish that area that I was talking about. And that, to me, feels much more complete. I think we were just only able to solve the book puzzle thing because we knew the math. However, getting there is not going to help us. because we still haven't linked all these like little star map things. So the only symbol that's left is the one that kind of looks like an eye. So let me see if I can't find that. I don't know if that's it, because that could be jungle. Oh, maybe that's what the sound would be for. Come on. Maybe. I'm not confident. Because the jungle was horizontal. So this might be it, actually. Let me see. We'll look at the thing up there. Power it on. If it needs to be powered. Because you'll notice that this bridge is already extended, so that doesn't tell me that this is or isn't the right one. Let's see. Okay, so it's vertical. The jungle is horizontal. So I think I'm right. Okay. We did it. You can hear the music. And I don't believe we can rescue Catherine. I think from what I remember, we can visit her and she gives us clues, but I don't think she's going to tell us anything we didn't already find out. However, she might be able to give us some things like if I'm right about another piece of these puzzles for the type of worlds that we have, not just the symbol, she might be able to tell us what that is. See, we haven't been here. Yeah. So this is the prisoner area. Oh, look at that. That's one of those maglev things that's broken. Mm-hmm. Water. There's a pathway. So we can come back here. Clearly we're meant to go that way, but she's probably in there, but I want to see what's over here first. Oops. Break out our little... Oh, it's a totem. So here's the 6th totem. Look at that. See, we've already figured out what it was because we knew the math of what it was going to be. So we were able to apply the math and not have to do this at all. But we'll line it up. Because we don't need to, but we can. There we go. And we said it before. This number I believe is 5. Yeah, this is 5. So this would be the 5th whatever thing we find. So let me... Where's our thing? See the daggers? Well, let's see. Oh, it's got... I was like, this is what? Just goes up and down? What is this? It's got a little thingy. Oh. You know what? This is that cliff face that I figured out that one image. Let's... Ah, there it is. See? We got it. Confirmation that is the symbol. The only thing I could see was that part at the top with the slice and it going vertically down. I saw that and the 2 wings on the sides. So I knew that's what that shape was. Well, I had a good feeling, but I couldn't see anything below half of that. But yeah, there you go. There's your confirmation. Neat. Okay, what's up here? So the totem technically is still on Jungle Island. Mal says it was a good guess based on the top part. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really match anything else. Unlike some of the other images that, like the butterfly to me, looked like 2 or 3 different bugs. What's this? But yeah, when we were doing the puzzle on the previous island, the survey island, there was one island that was by itself, and it's this one. So wait a minute. Oh, that's how we get back, is through that thing. We have to press the button so that way that opens and we can go back. Okay. Ooh. Gotcha. All right, let's keep going. Oh, there's a set of bars. Hello. Oh.
You made it. But how did you get past Gen? I know what he's doing. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. You can't let Gen get back to Dunny. Find the moiety. They have the book. Be careful.
Okay. That's it. All right. Find the moiety. Well, They have a village but that may be a red herring. I don't been to the village. I don't think going back is going to make any difference. But I mean, I have played the game before, and I don't remember anything assisting us in the village like that. They could have changed it. I don't know. But the linking book probably does. Oh, you know what? That does take us to the moiety. That's right. That's what it does. But whether or not, I don't think that's. See, here's the thing that's hanging me up. Is that when Gan was describing the world that he created that he really liked, it was dark and he said it's dark and dismal and it suits his needs perfectly. It was just kind of funny. I'm like, yeah, it's dark, dismal, and depressing. But I'll be honest with you, it's one of my favorite areas. The lighting in that area it's so worth it to go. It's so really different because this is all like sunny and stuff. And I love the area of the jungle that it's kind of like, you know, got the canopy and what? Let's go up here real quick. Oh, yeah. To release her, you have to know the code. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot of this because I don't know if it'll give me an image to decode the puzzle. Okay. Yeah, we clearly don't know how to get her out just yet. No. Okay. All right. We got to test our knowledge here. I believe, if I have my notes correct here, the fifth puzzle, the prison island, is the one that's kind of like a vertical eye looking thing. That one. With a dot in the middle. Yeah, we got it. So I'm right. I'm right about that. Okay. We have definitely secured the symbols for each island. I need to go back to Survey Island and look at that one underground area, because there's got to be more to it than just like, oh, hey, you found the secret room. That's the only area I believe I haven't done more with. There could be others, but I don't think so. This is what I was saying, is that in the last stream when I got done getting the animals, I didn't know what direction to go next, and then I started thinking, I was like, it's the star maps. I got to fulfill the star maps. But now I have kind of a direction to say, hey, look, once I get the star maps, and she's saying, hey, look, I got to find the moiety, which is possibly through the book. But this is the only other section that has really eluded me. I'm not 100% sure that we've completed the Survey Island, because it was so small. I mean, I figured out the puzzle pretty quick, but I didn't figure out how to use the that room. Let me see here. Survey Island is the one with the line at the bottom. Okay. No. Maybe it's that one. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Maybe I gotta go all the way over here. Yeah. But see, that's a line at the top. I want a line at the bottom. So, where is it? Oh my goodness. This thing's fighting me. Where is it? Is that it right there? Okay, it might be. We might be coming up on it. No. Jeez. That's where we were. Okay. Yeah, any other line besides that one would be the one I want. Where? There it is. Finally. Finally. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right. Yay! We made it. All right. All right. We're finally here. Oh boy. All right. Malice says it was a good guess based on that top part. Oh, that was the animal thing. I think I read that twice. But yeah, it's well, I mean, so the process of elimination, what we did was we just mitigated our guessing basically, because we already had identified 5 of the animals. All we had to do is find the 6th, and we could have just, guessed. And who knows how many times we would have had to guess before we got it. We just took an educated guess based on finding that structure there. If they hadn't put that structure there when I was looking at the paint, I would have not known. I would have been doing the guessing thing, and we wouldn't have found the book. I just happened to look up and see that. Now, I would probably recommend to the devs here, don't make the paint visible anywhere on the island when you're on the island, if you want that puzzle to work more concisely, but Okay, so it was these 2, those 2, and that one to get back to the secret room. Right? I've already forgotten. Jeez. I'm not as much of a visual person. I'm more of like a internal thinker. So the top and then the second lower. Okay. Hey, this time I have light. I wonder if they updated it, because I didn't have light last time at all. I was just in the dark. Huh. Yeah, I have light this time. I didn't have light at all. I didn't know where it was taking me. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. We have images. And there's Catherine. Not weird at all, again. So, again, if you're putting cameras in your prisoners' rooms, dude, I don't know what to tell you. This has got a hand on it. It's, see, like over here, it's, I wonder, oh, does it do anything? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So we can turn the camera here. We couldn't turn the camera before? on the other ones? Hopefully I don't have to put it on anything. Hold on. See here, it's stationary. Okay. There's our starter zone. Huh, okay. And see, we've got that little thing up there. Let's see what this one does. Now that we know we can spin it. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, yeah, so here's our planet. Here's our islands. Where we're at now, we know now. See, I didn't know this when I first came here, that this particular symbol is the prisoner island. Where are we at? We're on Survey Island. So this one. That's the one we want, where we're at. Huh. Am I supposed to match the camera with where we're at? Maybe. Let me see. So we know this is Prisoner Island. I mean, we know we're on Survey Island. Which is here. Okay. Are we supposed to line it up with where the... Because the... hold on. The spinning thing is right below us. I can't make it exactly there, but maybe that's what it's supposed to be. And okay, I'm just kind of guessing here. Okay, so no. Am I supposed to do them all? You know what? Maybe. You know, line up the image with where the thing is. My controller's going crazy, so I bet you I'm on the right track. It was right there. Yeah. Oh, well, this doesn't help me. Yeah, this doesn't help me, because it's not where the thing is. Okay. This one is right here. Or is it right there? I'm gonna say it's right here. Yeah, I'll just, yeah, it's right there. Okay. What else to do here? Oh, I can press the button. Okay, so that's not here. I thought that was here. So that's... Hold on. Red. Work. Well, hello. No, I should be writing some stuff down. Oh my goodness. Red. Work. Where are we? What? Goodness. Controller. Okay. First of all, that is jungle. And that's going to be red. And I'm going to put Warwick for some reason. I don't know if that makes any difference. I think he just shows up, if I remember right. But I don't remember all that much animation. Does he come back? Yeah. Here's a throwback to the old CD-ROM days where it would just do it over and over. You know, if you kept doing the same thing over and over. Oh, he leaves. Interesting. Come back. He comes back from a different direction. So it's neat that he has different animations. I guess this is Den's work. He doesn't like us. Look at, he's always looking back. Okay. Oh, he sounds different. Look at that. Huh. Come back. He sounds upset. It is different each time, though. Does it go back to the first one? The first animation? No. Oh. He says, leave me alone. He does not like that. Yeah, they're pretty powerful, I guess. Well then. Okay. See, I can't rotate. Okay, there we go. So what is... Wait a minute. How come this one doesn't turn on? Oh boy. That one is the Boiler Island. Okay, so this one turns on. How come the Boiler Island doesn't turn on? Huh. Okay, so this one is the Prisoner Island. This is like a Cyan, maybe? That would be consistent with the developer. Yeah, it's like a cyan looking color. That kind of makes sense. That tracks. Green for our starter island. Okay. All right. Was this yellow? That is the... What is that? No. That is the prisoner island. No, 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 it's not. What am I saying? What is that? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. I only have 5 islands. How come I don't have 6? What? What? What am I missing? What am I missing? Let me think about this again. We had our starter island, we had our jungle island, we had our boiler island, and then we had our survey island. What is this? 6 island. There are 6 islands, aren't there? That would make 6 islands, like the 6 animals that we assumed. Then there were 5 Malice? Yeah. What? I'm gonna write it down, but I don't know. I don't know what that is. 6? I need to start calling this prisoner. Prisoner Island. Okay, and then the 6, I'll put a question mark. But we do know, if nothing else, that it is like a circle with like an oval in the middle and a dot. And that is equal to yellow. Okay, so this is... See, this didn't light up before. This is the survey island where we're at. And this one is like an orange. Some kind of like... I don't know. I wouldn't call that orange. It's more like a... It's between an orange and a yellow. But I'm going to call it orange. Oh, the boiler island. That's right. That's the that's the red one we were messing with. Okay. See, this one is not doing anything. And that's Boiler Island. And I don't know why. What? Oh yeah, and I had the notes, remember when we did our strike test? Now I can associate those with the islands. Let me write this down. Okay. So with the marble, when we found out our power number was 9, four is equal to the jungle. Okay. And then the one with the line across is Survey Island. And that led to number 8. We did that in Gen's laboratory. The one with the dot is our starter island. And that's a power level of 19. Okay, so the one that is has kind of like an oval but vertical, that's our prisoner island. And that's a strike of 22. And then we have the boiler island, which is the circle with the line going vertical. And we still don't know what color that would be. But here's the good news. We know that the 6th thing is yellow. And if we only find 5 marbles, we can probably substitute the yellow marble for the boiler island. However, if we find 6 marbles and there's a missing color or a color that's unaccounted for that I've done, well, there you go. That's the one for Boiler Island. It's the same way we did the books, you know? It's just a process of elimination. I am not 100% sure that that's how you're supposed to do that, but it works. If I'm missing 2 or 3, that's not going to work. Yeah. I think we're I think we're good. I think we can go click on that book now. Oh. Whew. Okay. Man. You know, it would have been faster maybe if I had taken the star map to Jungle Island, but I think I might be able to just go this way. I think I can turn that maglev around. Yeah, we can. All right. Mal says, amusingly, my light in this room just went out. Probably a blown bulb, but timing was comical. So, yeah. So maybe the work has reached out through the internet and taken out your light bulb. All right. Yeah. I hadn't eaten all day and I was really tired. And so I ate before I got on stream and I drank a lot of fluids. Before we press that book though, I may take a quick, just 2-minute break just so that I can make sure that if there's any other, you know, things that we got to read or things we find out or things we can explore, I'm not sitting there saying, okay, let me stop in the middle of what we're doing. You know, so once we get back to the room with the animals, I'll take a quick break. Let's go. I didn't notice, but I got an achievement for chasing this guy to the maglev. There we go. There we go. So the word on the street is that not only are the puzzles different from the original, they are also random as far as the answers go. So I don't know if that means like the animals you find are random, or like, you know, the strike box thing, that could be a random number. I don't really know. But per playthrough, you could have different answers to solve these puzzles. Now, the puzzles, I think, are the same, but the clues that you use, in other words, you just don't put in the... Wait a minute, that's not what I want. I thought... Oh, come on. I did this already once before. I want... I got distracted by what I had heard. But yeah, the puzzles that you do aren't necessarily random, but the variable is different. Which is really neat, because if it works no matter what, and, you know, depending on your playthrough, it keeps you honest as a player. Not that, you know, that's a super big thing, but It's neat. But that allows some replayability too, because if you play the game and you finished it and you're like, I want to play that again, you know, you may like surprise yourself. You're like, well, wait a minute, this is not what I remember. And it's just slightly different enough to force you to reapply your deduction skills. I think it was this one. This one. And this one. Yeah. So this is what I was talking about. So maybe in like the next playthrough, it's a different set of sticks that glow. All right. I'm going to do a regular screenshot here. I am going to take, like I said, just a couple minute break. Because like I said, I don't know what happens after we get this book going. And I don't want that to distract with me saying, oh, okay, I'm going to take a break while things are happening, you know? So I will be right back. Okay. Apologize for that, but I think we're all set. Are y'all ready to check out what's in the book? I know I am. Ooh. So instead of just clicking on it, we have to, let's see. Ah, see? We have to make it glow. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'm just taking in the sights. This is amazing. I really like this, but I like the original a little better. There was a lot of like ridges on the outside that were like these tree trunks. So what they kind of did is that they made this like beehive looking thing sitting inside the tree branches. But I really liked the old one where it was much more had much more I don't know, angles and stuff on it. I mean, that was like such a striking image back in the day. But this is not bad. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm just saying of the two, I think I prefer the original. It seemed much more doom and gloom. But what the hell? Okay. This is as far as we can go. We're meant to just take it in the sight, I think. And then go back. Okay. All right. Look at all this. This must be Den.
Follow. You're all right.
He got us with a blow dart. Mal says, I guess this could be a sixth island. It could be. It definitely could be, but I don't know why they just didn't give me a color for the Boiler Island. I mean, what's so different about that one? Okay. So I got an achievement and it said arrive on Tay. Tay. I'm going to write that down. Tay could be the name of that island, and I don't want to... If I see it, then I'll know what it's in reference to. Okay. Oh, neat. Oh, wow. We get our own little peephole. I mean, depending on how far over the water we are, we could jump. Wow. That's cool. I really wish I got it with the birds. Or the pterodactyls or whatever they were. Neat. Okay, now come back this way so I can get a real screenshot. I don't want an in-game screenshot. Neat. All right. All right. Well, hello.
Katarina e nao da saya ya palo. Yapa ay manay ya lepo. Milti sai. Bekaretere wira pe yelo kene falapo. Tisai. Why te fulupe? Now Katarina ne. Wisi fa polo ya sepe yai.
So my audio is not very good. But she was saying that she has been so happy to hear that the Yankees have not made the World Series in a couple decades. Something like that, and she's like says that she hopes that that continues. I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize to the Yankees fan. This is not my opinion. It's just that's what she was saying. So just so you guys know. So this must be the book that Catherine was saying. Well, there's two books. Let's take that one and that one. So let's see. Oh. I write quickly from my prison. This is Catherine. Malice says, I thought she said she regrets not watching more of your videos. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I make videos that I want to watch, so I totally get it. The YouTube scene is very much of a, you got to grab people's attention within the first 5 to 10 seconds. Literally. I mean, it could be the best video or the best video documentary you've ever seen for an hour or 2 hours. But if you don't grab people in the first 5 or 10 seconds, nobody will watch it. And I'm not a fan of that. I don't like that. I come from I love documentaries. I have tons and tons and tons of documentaries. And some of my favorite YouTube channels are very much slow burn. So I make my videos very similar, but I can totally understand why people don't get into my videos because they are a slow burn sometimes. But I'm proud of them. So, you know, there's that. This looks like it's gonna be real long. How about I hold on to this? Oh, look, the 3 Bolu must be lit. 3 Bolo must be lit. And this is our like shortcut secret passage to the rebel linking room. So here you go. If we didn't notice that before, we could have read this. So I'm not going to read this just yet, is what I'm saying. There's a lot here, but what is this one? Oh, no. We're not going to do that. I don't even know what that is. We're not doing that. Hold on. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. I was about to say, well, maybe that's the way we get out. Hello, sir. Wow. Neat. Yeah, there needs to be a sequel to Riven. You know, a actual playable game that isn't like a puzzle-based game. I wonder if that's Catherine. Oh. Maybe. It would kind of make sense that they're not venerating her, but they're honoring her. Because if I remember right, she was helping them despite Gen's treachery. Okay, well, pretty straightforward. But man, this is... Oh. Is that where we're going? Right there to a linking book? Very neat. Okay. Mal says, I thought she said she regrets not watching more of your videos. Oh, I thought you were talking about Catherine. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not keeping up. I'm kind of entranced by the Riven here. My goodness. The lighting is just perfect. You got the perfect shades of dark and the warm glow of the light here. Man. So neat. Ah, so this would take us back. Okay. I think we want to do that. I'm trying to... We need to read Catherine's journal. Because the only thing I know to do next... Oh, that was so cool. The only thing I know to do next is the gold dome. Now that we have activated all the star maps. But I don't know if we do that at the end or if we can do it now. I don't know. I'm a little concerned which one to do. I guess it wouldn't hurt to go there, huh? This is me just like, I don't know, I guess, maybe, let's just give it a shot. You know, I've been so logical up to this point, and now I really hit a bifurcation in like what I should do. You know, before it's kind of like been an open world. We can kind of do what we want to do and explore what we need to explore, and we can always come back. But now I have a book that takes me to who knows where. Or I could do the Gold Dome book, But I don't want that to trigger a set of events that we're not supposed to do yet. I could save the game. And if it does what I'm thinking it might do, then we can always come back, you know? I guess we could do that. Yeah, we'll do that. And away we go. Mal says, isn't the other book a trap book, or did I miss? You're right. It's the trap book. That's what that is. Because I never opened it. I never got a chance to see what the visual looked like. But that's right. I wonder, hey, you know what I haven't done? I haven't gone to this other side. Just to look. When am I going to get another chance? So that would imply, if that's the trap book, then we are supposed to do this next. I'm on the right track. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. So nothing here. But at least we looked. Oh, and what I was going to say is that I didn't know that that island, the prisoner island, was going to show us the last symbol. I actually had in mind a long time ago thinking, hey, maybe I'm supposed to come over here and do that. Right? But no. No. It was much more complicated. No, you're right. They took the book from us. They have the exact same outfit. They're the ones who took out Gen's associate and secured the book. Why they just didn't give it back to us, I don't know. Wait a minute. Hold up. Why is this door closed? Oh. I was about to say, man, oh my goodness. Hello? Sir? You gonna say something? Okay, he's gone. This image right here, what I'm thinking about doing, I'm going to screenshot it, and I might use it as an occasional background for my my camera whenever I have it on. I think that's so cool. I'd like to just get that stained glass just by itself, but there's no photo mode here. Let me see. Nope, no photo mode. Anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We need to get to that gold dome thing. After we do the gold dome, whatever happens there, I'm going to read Catherine's book. But I may come into the scarab room to do it because I love the music there. So it gives a little bit of background music while I'm reading it. But, anyway, I gotta spin this 2 more times. Can you stand in the alcove as it spins? No. No, all these puzzles are kind of based on the same design as the original, that a video would trigger here normally, and as you did this, you're locked in place. So you can try to run in, it won't let you do it. But yeah. See? We're here. And it's meant to lock you out of, because what if you could, right? What if you could do that? If you did it in the wrong sequence, you could actually lock yourself in the room without realizing it. So they prevented you from doing that by accident. Oh. Okay, you see how they're all lit up? I got the hiccups now. How do we... Oh. There's a button. It's glowing and everything. See, I can't move backwards and forwards. It locks me in place. It's typical of these puzzles. 5. 5. Oh, green. Blue. Purple. Orange. Red. I don't remember a purple. Wow, look at the color. That is so pretty. Okay. What do? Oh. Oh. We matched the island color. So I was right in saying, hey, look, we need to put the color of those things associated with that island. So good thing I wrote that down. Okay. Let's go with the ones I do know. Okay. Prisoner Island is Cyan. It's over there. And I'm doing this from memory. I don't remember where everything... I could pull up my screenshot, but... Next to that is our starter island, which is green. And then Boiler Island. I don't know the color to Boiler Island. Okay. Red is jungle. Hold up. Here? Okay. That doesn't seem right. I'm going to break out my screenshot. Hold on. All right. Let's look at it to verify what the heck we're doing. Okay. So yeah, those don't line up at all. The top 3 do kind of, but not the bottom ones. All right, so we could say that the jungle is the one that's at the bottom, but the second to the bottom, right? We could very easily say that the top right is Prisoner Island. The one on the second to the left, to the right there is our starter island. And then the far left at the top is Boiler Island. And then Survey Island, this is the part I don't know. That could be the far, far south because it's lower than the Jungle Island one. And I think that's right. So we'll do Jungle Island next. Yeah. And Boiler Island, not Boiler Island, Survey Island is orange. Wait a minute. The 6th island is yellow. Oh my goodness. So Boiler Island must be this one. I mean, it's got to be. But to me, this looks like red. I'm not a huge fan of colors in puzzle games because I have very good friends. One that's going to help me out with a project here pretty soon. He's colorblind. And I actually do a lot of my notifications, my chat identity in Twitch and in Discord and stuff is in colors that a person who's colorblind can see. So, but the 6th island is yellow. You know, I'm gonna do it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that is this, what is, is that red or is that orange? See, that's what I don't know. I do know that the jungle was red, though. That's where the work was. Malice says, Boiler would have to be purple and by process of elimination as it didn't light up. And you're right, Malice. That's where I'm coming from. What I can't figure out is whether this is red or orange. Because there was a definite orange for Survey Island. But it could have been, I guess it could have been yellow. Let's go with that. Oh, and we have to do this thing. And this is just our number system. Remember while I was writing them down? So we know what these numbers are. But what I have to associate, unfortunately, I got them on 2 different sheets of paper, is, let's start with our purple. Now, obviously, I can't make this one skip that. So let me move these out so I can kind of see my numbers. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We know that the blue is going to be lesser number than the purple simply because I can't make it, I can't switch, I can't transpose these numbers. Okay. So purple is our Boiler Island. And that was 25. So 5, 10, 15, 25. All right. Prisoner Island, which is the Cyan. I remember that because remember, you know, he's trying to find Catherine. The developer is called Cyan, so it makes sense. Now, again, this could be completely random, like the next playthrough, maybe it's green, but that's how I'm remembering. Catherine is the Prisoner Island, and so she's 22. So that's over here. Yeah, 20, 21, 22. Wait a minute, wait. 5, 10, 15, 22. All right. And then our starter island, which is green. You know what? This also tells me by this the colors of the islands because I know the numbers. So yeah. Okay. So, okay. Green is starter island, and that's 19. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 19. All right. Survey Island, which is this color. I don't know if that's yellow or orange, but that's 8. And then Jungle Island is red, and it is 4. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's find out. Oh, there's a button. I think we did it. Well, I guess I can't go back to... Oh! It worked. It worked. It worked. We did it. Nice. So I'm going to go quickly over here and read that journal so that we can be prepared for whatever we meet in there. All right. It looks red to me. Yeah, that's why I don't like colors in a lot of puzzle games, because because the developer may have gotten the color right, but what if I'm using a screen that like let's say I have like blue blockers on and a bunch of, like I said, there's too many ways to manipulate color that could actually end up frustrating a player who's not seeing the color that was intended. So, yeah. Well, I wish I could get my wife to read this. I write quickly from my prison. Along with this journal, I've instructed Neela to return the book that the Morty intercepted upon your arrival. Oh, so she's given us a note ahead of time. So she must have been captured shortly after we arrived. That's interesting. After questioning her, I've concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gen will wish to use it, though he will undoubtedly be suspicious. Once he is out of the way, you'll still need the combination to release me. I'm told he keeps it somewhere in his outpost on 233. So that's the age, or the planet we're going to, is 233. So he went all the way from, what, 98, 99 to 233. Then I suppose we're to signal Atris. I think I know it might be done. But don't attempt it before I'm released. Okay, so she could be trapped. It's been 1 week since I linked Riven, and I'm still reeling from the changes I've witnessed. Even before my eyes could adjust, the smell of my homeland embraced me. The sweet salt air was instantly familiar, but the scene that soon resolved was not. As I stood there, struggling to make sense of what I was seeing, a violent clang sounded and bars appeared before me. It was then that I must have been darted, for my memory after is cloudy. A Rivenese man, shabbily dressed in militaristic attire, was shouting something at me. He seemed to be attempting to speak Denny, but his grasp of the language was so poor that I could not make out his words. And then the world went dark. Many voices passed until at least I awoke to a familiar face, Etty. After all this time, she's still as warm and kind as ever. And yet, the years have clearly wounded her, as they've wounded everyone who would become a prison when Gen was trapped here. Whose world became a prison. Everything is tinged with pain and loss, even Etty's bright smile, though she does her best to hide it. Desperate urgency squelched by unfettered fears seethes beneath her cordial veneer. When Atris and I left Gen here, all those years ago, I was haunted by visions of what had become of my people, and how they might have come to suffer under his rule. But the injustices I imagined were nothing compared to the atrocities. They have actually come to pass. The following is a chronicle of what I've learned, a record of all that has happened, should I no longer be here to tell it. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's shadows. Okay. All right. The moiety. It seems the confrontation that led to Gen's entrapment on Riven was witnessed by some of the Rivenese. But their interpretation of the event was skewed, no doubt due to Gen's overinflated view of himself. Atris and I had hoped that stripping him from his ability to link to other worlds might lead people to conclude that his claims of godhood were false. But it appears the opposite has come to pass. If Gen was a god, we had vanquished him, then we must be greater gods. It was thus assumed that my absence was only temporary and that I would surely return one day to set the world right again. Thus, the Moiety, the name they adopted after Gen's disparaging use of the term, were born, sworn enemies of Gen and devotees of me. I had no inkling of this misconception about myself until 2 days ago, though in hindsight it makes perfect sense given the way I've been treated. So they were, I'm sorry, sorry, Mouse, I read your thing twice. They were worshiping her in that image. I just thought maybe they were just, honoring her because she had helped them. This clarifies it. For their part, they naturally assumed an omniscient deity might be aware of their own divine status, so there was no need to inform me. I only finally pieced it together during a recent underground gathering where they reenacted their version of the story of my life. A riveting tale that culminated with the confrontation between Atris, myself, and Gen at the edge of the fissure. The events had been exaggerated to such grandiose proportions that I found it hard at times to suppress my laughter. And yet, this myth has also given them the courage to stand against Gen, and the hope that they might someday be delivered from the relentless inhumanities of his authoritarian rule. Even so, the fact that I am the one who has been cast as their savior, an omnipotent being who would one day return to Riven, overthrow Gen, and lead them to a new paradise is deeply unsettling. I would do anything to free my people from this hellish existence, but I am not who they think I am. How, though, can I dissuade them from this notion about who's crushing their hopes without crushing their hopes? As Gen's power grew, so did the Moiety, and in order to evade his persecution, for he would wipe them all out in an instant if he could, they had to become more and more adept at concealing themselves. That's why we don't see them around the island. You see, they make use of a network of caves that so far has been failed to discover, but I fear it's only a matter of time before they found out. Further jeopardizing their existence is the fact that the Moiety absolutely refuse to sever their ties with those who have sided with Gen. The two factions thus live together in surprising harmony, their overarching sense of cultural unity appearing to outweigh the schism, at least for now. I heard today that Father and Enid were inducted into Gen's labor force. Okay. I don't know who Enid is. I so long to see them, but a dimness shrouded Eddie's face so abruptly when I asked of them that it left me hesitant to press the matter further. I must know the truth eventually, but I fear the news will not be good. From the moment of their inception, the Moiety have sought to disrupt Gen's plans at every turn, sabotaging his construction, stealing from his precious stockpiles, and keeping an ever-watchful eye on his every move. They shroud themselves with dark coverings and delight in the fact that their enemies are often frightened by their wraith-like appearance and their almost preternatural ability to wreak havoc without detection or consequence. It was in the course of one of those forays that I was fortuitously rescued. rescued when I first linked to Riven. I shudder to think what might have become of me, and the scout had not been there to intervene. Gen will certainly be hunting for me now, no doubt. No doubt furious at his guard's failure to detain me. He must be even angrier though at the loss of the linking book he surely assumes I brought with me. That I was deceived into linking into Riven without a way back is a bitter yet unfortunate fact, for it may well have meant the death of us all had a path back to Denny fallen into his destructive hands. When he finally discovers that I came here empty-handed, he'll be angrier still. This is some consolation at least. Okay. Interesting. All right. I have glimpsed the final breath of a dying age. A tiny blade cuts the void, the white hole divided again and again. Dipped in black, the nib drips red, the art of genocide. Today I ventured above ground to see for myself what has become of the island. I hoped it wouldn't be as bad as the moiety had reported. It was worse. Having lived with it for so long, the Rivenese have become inured to the steady decay around them, but I was devastated. As we wound our way through the underbrush, I found myself once again breathing in my youth. The ocean air transported me back to the matter of seconds, but as my eyes again took hold, the warmth of those memories vanished, and I was left with nothing but numbness. We had reached a bluff that had not been there the last time I visited my home. Riven, which was once one island, has split into 5 distinct pieces that have since drifted apart at an astounding rate. 4 of these have been claimed by Gen as his exclusive domain. Only those who have sworn their loyalty to him are ever allowed to access to them. From my vantage point at the edge of the trees, I could see 3 of them, now blighted with Gen's monomaniacal constructions. These islands are closely guarded and pose great personal risk to the moiety, though that hasn't kept them from doing whatever they can to thwart Gen's endeavors there. Okay. Okay. The 4th island I could not see, as it has crept away to some distance and now lies concealed by fog. The moiety said that Gen originally governed from this small island, living and working in a protected space he built for himself atop the stump that remains where the great tree used to stand. The only surviving forest is located here, on the largest island, where the village also remains. This island was ostensibly intended to be the province of the people, but it too has been irreparably marred by Gen's oppressive intrusions. Words fall, bitter brown leaves masquerading as green should never have held lives both bloomed and as yet unseeded. I feel nothing today. I'm an outcast among outcasts. The diaspora of a dying world. That's a word you almost never hear, diaspora. Interesting. Despite my repeated protestations, the moiety continued to treat me differently, their desperate need precluding any dissuasion from the belief that I am some sort of messiah come to save them. They misconstrue my every move as validation of their faith, whispering of how I walked the island, bold and unafraid, mistaking my outrage at the island's devastation for bravery. But I am afraid, for I know something that the moiety do not, the underlying reason for the island's accelerated decay. Gen wrote this world, and so it will fail. As all of Gen's ages ultimately fail, I must make the moiety understand this. But I cannot talk to Eddie. There were brief moments soon after my arrival when my divine status was forgotten and I was simply Katrin again. But they are almost non-existent now. There is one person, however, who seems immune to those fallacious notions, Neela. There's another person here. Her gaze has never faltered whenever... Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's the one that gave us the book. That must be Neela, the one that doesn't like the Yankees. Her gaze has never faltered whenever I dared hint at the uncomfortable truth. I feel I could trust her to bear the full brunt of it. Again is making books. How did I not know this until now? Atris and I knew he would likely attempt it, as he has adopted the paranoid practice of writing all the necessary materials into his ages. He's been exploiting the natural resources and the people of Riven as fodder for his mad pursuit to further his colonialist ideals. Thankfully, it sounds as if he has not yet succeeded. As painful as it's been, the fact that we've returned to Riven at this crucial junction is fortuitous. The age is crumbling, my people are suffering, and if Gen succeeds, I'm securing his freedom. In securing his freedom, other worlds will suffer the same. The moiety are looking to me. I may only be mortal, but I have to do something. Okay, this is the thing that we first saw when we landed on Riven. We want to... Okay. It's been a... What? It's been a... I don't know what that word is. Long time since my last entry. Maybe it's not a word. She's like... I do this when I write sometimes myself. I'll like express... what, you know, so that way I can kind of like visually see what I'm trying to say. And it's a weird trick. Doesn't always work, of course, but I wonder if that's what she did. It's been a long time since my last entry. Like, you're going to write something, but it's just not the right word, so you just kind of scribble. There is much to tell. It was hard to recognize, but I found the Starfisher. It is located on what Gen refers to as his Temple Island, though the moiety prefer to use the Rivenese word Alapo, which means water pool. Okay. So our starter island that I've been calling is Temple Island. Okay. They've thus taken to referring to the void itself as Alatuvan, pool of stars. It is the very fissure that allowed Atris and me to escape this age without leaving a linking book behind us, though it has since been sealed from the skin of heavy iron. Several derelict devices from the time remain mounted to the surface, including a hatch with a windowed viewport, a large telescope, and the mechanical lift that was used to install it, the combination to which was acquired by the moiety long ago. So here's our number system and going to the code that we will need. I have to screenshot this for sure. I don't know. We may have most of these numbers already. Because that one to the left is a 3. I don't have space. Let me create a new little section here. So I'm going to just write this down. I know that's a 3 no matter what. We know that is a 1. So 3, 1, and then we know this is a 6. Like, how do we know this? Well, in the book that we find in the educational room, there are symbols that we know for a fact. And so far, the first 3 are those. And I think that's 8. I think that's also one that we know. And then I think this is 5. I mean, I'm going to have to go back and double check this, obviously. But then this one is 1. Let me move my cursor here. Let's go here. So that's another 5. And then that one is new. I'm going to have to figure that one out. I don't know what it is right off the top of my head. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I'm going to leave it blank because I'm not 100% sure. Okay. And then we have 6 again. And then we have... This is the one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think... think that's 7. I think that's 7. I'm going to put a question mark next to it. So the only number I don't know is the third to last, but I can figure that out because that one's not too hard. It doesn't have the double fans on it or nothing. So we can check that one out. We got time. In the early days, the moiety briefly considered reopening the fissure. Thankfully, they decided against it, for they had attempted it back then. The results might well have been catastrophic were they to do so today. It would certainly mean the end of Riven. I am told that in the days immediately following Gen's confinement on Riven, he attempted to determine the feasibility of navigating the stars beneath the fissure, for he had seen the Myst book fall from Atra's hands into that very same space. To this end, he sacrificed several poor souls, alleged transgressors of the law, by throwing them into the hatch so he could observe their fate. It is said they did not die, but what becomes of them remains a mystery. And that original fissure is no longer alone. New ruptures have appeared in recent years at various locations around the islands that might explain the rumble that we keep hearing. In some instances, the moiety were able to glimpse the breaches before Gen and his minions moved in to contain them. Their descriptions support my suspicion that the forces that are tearing Riven apart are more than merely geological. More troubling, however, is that Gen is not simply containing these rifts, but is somehow using them to travel between the islands, and that he has also reportedly devised a way to harvest the energies from the expanse for some as yet unknown purpose. How, like him, to wantonly exploit for his own selfish gain that which he does not understand. The starfield beneath the fissure is not as it seems. It is a gentle space, as hospitable to life as a flowing river. That is how Atras described his brief time within the expanse before he linked out, leaving his Myst book adrift within it. He was never able to conclude upon its nature, but I cannot help but feel that there must be some greater pneuma behind it. Something I should have mentioned earlier. One of the colossal blades that appeared in the course of our escape from Riven, the great dagger that stands at one end of the fissure, has been adopted by the moiety as the emblem of their struggle. They have their own explanation as to how it came to be, of course, but their choice is more than apt than they know, as that dagger, along with the other blades, was a manifestation of my rage at the desecration that Gen had already wrought upon my world. I haven't told the moiety that I wrote it into this age, as I fear that would only fuel the overestimation of me, but I cannot deny it pleases me to have inadvertently provided them with such a fitting symbol for their cause. My limited encounters with Gen's followers have been discouraging. Wherever I attempted to engage them, they fled from me. I heard an interesting tale from the moiety last night, which may help to explain this. Soon after we trapped Gen on Riven, he claimed that he was who had been responsible for the Great Blades, summoning them as a preemptively punitive reminder of the obeisance he expected. In the village circles, it is told that this act marked the beginning of a period of restitution, at the end of which, provided they had proven their devotion to him, they would be delivered into a new and better existence. I will continue my attempts to intervene on their behalf. The cage has finally failed. Gen is free. My sources have confirmed that Gen has managed to create a functional linking book. In fact, he has done so before my arrival, but kept his accomplishment so well hidden that only his closest acolytes were aware of it. I'm keeping with his callous regard for the words he creates, as he simply named this age 233. I wonder if that has anything to do with our code to release her. I'm going to write it down. Because the code to release her is sound-based. I may be 100% wrong. but I'm going to write it down anyway. It is not yet known whether he has written others. I have also just learned that years ago, a moiety scout managed to steal a book that was an early failure that Gen had intended to destroy. It was largely complete, but did not work. I wasn't told about it until now because they thought it was useless. Gen struggled for decades, but he could never get a conventional linking book to work. Then, one day, he began construction on a cumbersome mechanical solution, a complex array of devices designed to harness the energies of the starry expanse and use them to suppress his book's inherent flaws. The design phase was chaotic and often dangerous, so the moiety tell of tremendous explosions as Gen sought to contain and wield forces that he knew little to nothing about. Now, Malice says, I was thinking that 233 might be the combination to release her 2. It appeared twice. Right. Well, we know 233 is the world, the age that he inhabits. But does it... It's kind of like putting your date of birth for your passcode. It seems kind of stupid, but then again, Gen is not... He's diabolical. Like, he knows just enough to get him into trouble. He's the classic example of that phrase. But anyway, but he is nothing if not determined, and eventually he was able to use the enormous crutch to link to another age. I can't deny his brilliance, but it is an abominable solution, brutish and overwrought, and all but entirely unnecessary. I have studied the partially burned book that the moiety took from him. Although he sought to retribution for the affront, he appears to have been otherwise untroubled by the theft, no doubt assuming that the book would be useless in the moiety's hands. But I can see what they could not. The book may yet be salvageable. The age of the book describes as wholly unsuitable as a home for the moiety, but I think it can be modified. I will dream. There's so much imagination going on with this game. And this is what I've been saying, is that yes, it's a game, it's a puzzle game. It's like, let's figure out this puzzle. I don't like approaching the Myst series like that because there is a lore here. And essentially you have these imaginative people who are dreamers, and they build these worlds through their imagination. It's really interesting how they combine that gift of creativity and creation in one package. You don't have to know that to do this game, of course, but that is the lore. And once you know that, you kind of have a, I don't know, for me at least, a deeper appreciation of why the game is designed the way it is. Why is this opulence here or not there? Why can't we not find the moiety? There's supposed to be like a whole culture, and I see all these like little huts that they, hide in. Why can't we ever find any of them? They explain it all. I have nearly finished writing the moiety's age. The world as described is harsher and more desolate than they are used to, but they should be able to sustain themselves there. But we'll need a second book. Gen has been spending most of his time on 233 lately, so the danger is less, but getting into his lab will still be difficult. The coming collapse waits our air. Weighs what? The coming collapse waits the air, blurring my vision both day and night. We must act soon. Oh, this is like where we first showed up. That's that area. That's what that's saying. Okay. Success! We have secured a second book, although I worry now that Gen will miss and deduce our plans before we're ready. The descriptive book I've prepared as a refuge for the rebels is useless unless I can find a way to correct its inherent flaws. Okay, so she fixed it, but she didn't really fix it. Okay. Gen's massive machine mainly functions to manipulate the energies within the expanse. It serves its purpose, but its excess seems unwarranted. The Rivenese have long used crystalline substrates as an elegant means to manipulate light. If I could just find the right material. last night's dreams have delivered me a perilous plan. I will write this substance into the new moiety age, which is funny because every time I've gone to sleep, I wake up thinking about this game, and as you can tell in some of my streams, I like, hey, look, I remember I forgot to do that. I remember because I'm kind of the same way. Like after a good night's sleep, or at least a sleep, I've had time to, reset the brain, literally pressing reset on the computer. So all these diagrams, I don't think any of them are valuable. They're just there. If we could temporarily access Gen's apparatus, we could use our book to link to his new age and search for the crystal. Someone would then have to carry the book back to safety once the link was made. If it fell into Gen's hands, all would be lost. When Gen links to 233, one of his acolytes always remains to shut down the device. We'll have to get to him before we can do so, which means we'll only have one chance before they're alerted to our presence. Everything is ready. I have written the material into the new age, and I have prepared the second linking book in return path to Riven. Of course, it too suffers the same deficiencies as all of Gen's books, but it won't work unless it's augmented. Once I'm in the new age, I'll have to locate the crystal and adapt it to heal the gateway image, which should render the book functional. I can then use the second linking book to return to Riven with more of this material. It's risky, but if all goes well, the moiety and any others we can convince to join them will finally have an escape. I can't help but laugh at the absurdity of this plan. I sound like Atris. Should I fail to return, it will likely mean the end of my life, but only real fear is for my people. Everyone assures me they have complete faith that I will accomplish my task and lead them to a better world. That's the fulfillment of the prophecy, after all. But underneath, they are just as tense and fearful as I am. What will become of them if I do not return? Will they perish here on Riven, or attempt to follow me through this new book to an unknown fate? I don't know what to tell them. Against all odds, it is done. We have already evacuated most of our members to the new age, which the moiety have named Tay. Oh. So Tay, okay, wait. To this new age, which the moiety have named Tay. So I wonder if 99 or whatever that Gen was working on eventually evolved into Tay. Because he mentioned that he couldn't get 98 working just right, but 99 was working better than he expected. But he ultimately abandoned it. So I wonder if Tay is 99. Not that it, matters for any kind of puzzle or anything. The world is more beautiful than I anticipated, so I am pleased. The Rivenese have been liberated at last. They stand beneath the open sky, unafraid but dazzled by their freedom. They are happy. But there's still much to be done. The age is still vulnerable. The only way to completely protect it from Gen is to destroy the books once everyone is safely in Tay. I'm hesitant to bring this up with the moiety until they have had a chance to acclimate themselves to the new world, as it would mean they would be forever exiled from the only home they've ever known. Nor am I eager to sever my own connection and my own path back to life and family on Myst. But for the greater good, it must be done. For the moment, we're safe, but our activities could arouse Gen's suspicions at any moment. We cannot delay. I will return to Riven tomorrow to resume my attempts to persuade the remaining holdouts to join the others in Tay. For now, though, I must rest. Well, there you go. Finally got all that done. Now, after I've been doing that, I need to think now. I was hoping that would give me some kind of clue as to releasing Catherine, but I don't think so. We could go back to Catherine and find out, obviously. Because we could always just tell her, hey, look, we were able to get to Tay and we did find the book. You know what? Let's do that. Just be sure. And so let's save. We're at that point where I feel more comfortable saving the game from time to time. Yeah. Okay. But, I need to get there from here. Oh, I think I was supposed to be on the inside over there. We'll see. I just need to get to the spinning dome thing so I can go talk to Catherine. Yeah, I think I did this wrong. Maybe, maybe not. I think I did, though. No, I did it right. Okay, we're good. Now, Prisoner Island is the one with the line going vertically in a circle. So I have officially created a second channel. I was worried that some of the names and other things wouldn't be available, but they were. So I will give more news about that as I get closer to doing that. Ideally, what I do is that the videos I'm going to make for that, I'm going to make, I don't know, at least 2 or 3 of them. So that way I can auto-release them and not really have to do anything with the channel so that I can focus on this channel and anything else that I'm doing. Wait. Oh. Let's see. And I can just like auto release videos over the next, you know, every 2 weeks or month or so. There we go. I don't need to do this, I guess. I just did this wrong. Yeah, I don't need to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. I just needed to reset this thing. Okay. All right. Now we need... I think it's this one. I hope. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks right, I think. It does no harm in talking to Catherine. Yeah, this may just be an extra step we didn't need to do, but I'm going to feel a little bit more comfortable doing this before we step into World 233. Wait, wait. This is not it. No. 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 Oh boy. I did the upside down one. Shoot. Okay. Jeez. All right, this is the boiler one. And look at that. I was looking right at it and I did the wrong thing. Okay. I know what I did wrong. And I need for the prisoner is the oval, the vertical oval with the dot in the middle. See, I have boiler just below that and I read the wrong line. Okay. Jeez. Okay, so the oval, vertical oval with a dot. Jeez. Man. I know we could have done this entire rest of the game in about an hour after starting stream, just because the way things were going. If you're going to Tay, which now I know it's Tay, it's pretty much, you know, you go talk to Gen and trap him and you're done. I mean, you'd basically come back and that's it. But I'm trying to make sure that we don't accidentally leave Catherine or the inhabitants in Riven, because I think that's the reason why you have the option to. Oh no. Okay, I need to focus here because I'm in my head thinking what to do next instead of reacting to what we're doing. No, don't tell me I gotta do this again. No. 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 My goodness. I have got to pay closer attention when I'm doing stuff like that. Yeah, I'm going to have to edit this out. This is useless content. Yeah, the only lead in the 233 mentioned it a few times, which may release her. So here's my hunch, Malice, is that when we go to World 233 and trap Gen, we'll find his codes. You get me? Now we're going to go to her prison and try something, but how do we put in? It's the code there is a sound-based code, so unless you put 233 in there, which might work, you know, you never know. I mean, we're going to give it a shot. However, if it doesn't work, you know, that's how we know that we still need to go to the other island to do that. Because the way it's written is saying she's got to do this, she's got to do that, she's got to do this, and then that way she can release everybody in Riven to a safe spot. Now, she's already rescued most of them, but not all of them. So the book did mention that there needs to be more than one person going back there, so we'll find out for sure. Yeah. Okay, so we want... first rotates, find Prison Island. This is always the hardest one to find for some reason. I don't know what. Okay, so we know it's not that one. We know it's not that. So let's start here. Okay, it might be this one. Yeah. I think this is it. I'm fairly certain now. Unlike the other times I was mostly certain. I think this is right. This looks right. There needs to be a sign on these things. Temple Island. Prisoner Island. Yay. We made it. All right, let's give it a shot. 2. And then press the button. Yeah. I think this resets it. Okay. I can almost guarantee you, because I'm hearing sounds, there's a sound code. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you once we go to Gen's thing, it will be something there that either has that sound or he will write it down somewhere. I mean, like anybody else, they're gonna like put our security passwords on a post-it note where we work. Perhaps all of us are evil geniuses. Malices. Isn't there a weird pool up top there? Yeah. Yeah, it looked like a star pool. Very similar to the one when we first show up at Riven. Inside the little thing.
You're back.
Yes, I am back.
Time is running out. You have to free me.
Okay.
The combination is hidden somewhere in Gen's outpost in age 233.
There it is.
So you'll have to trap him to get it.
Okay, so she gave us a clue. Now we know. All right. Confirmed. I was hoping she would just at least say, oh, but you have the book from the moiety. Nope. She was not proud of us. Yeah, this pool here. What this may do, and I don't know, I'll look up, but if we go back down, that might provide the lighting required to make the animal totem thing glow. You know? Yeah, there it is. You see? That's what it does. See? That's what it does. Yep. So the paint reflects, obviously, light, but it is invisible without the glass. So you have to have some kind of light in there, so that way it, you know, reflects. All right, so confirmed that the next thing to do is to go to Gen's lab. And we want to go to the Temple Island, which is... Oh, we know what that is. That's that dot. Nope. Oh, well, we need to put the one... we need to put the one that's for the prison island. Okay, I thought that was it. Now, hold on. That should be right. Yeah. He just wasn't giving it to me. Malice says, I really love how the scenery works well in this game. It's a masterpiece of world and lore building. Yeah. So they're not explaining every little thing, of course, but that's the great thing about some lore is that they're consistent with what they say are the connecting features or the dots that you can connect to say this is there because of that. And, you know, good lore will do that. I'm a strong believer that when devs put out something and there's some consistent patterns to what their story is, rather than just like creating a bunch of worlds that are like floating in the air, if there's a reason that they mention in there, that's great. It's not, you know, just because, you know, who knows, that was from a long time ago and the ancients that made it, they no longer exist. And yeah, come on. That might be true, but I mean, we're world building, so tell your story. That's your opportunity. Whatever. I may be in the minority on that, but yeah, I don't think lore needs to be absolutely spelled out for people. But when you have lore that is just, or when you have like imagery that's just there without any reason to have it, you know, that's creative, but that lends itself for retcons in the future. You know, like Myst obviously had a sequel, which is Riven, and then you have Uru and stuff. And now, if none of those things tied to each other, they just constantly were going away from the lore that was established, well, then, you're better off making a whole new game. Oh, I never noticed that. That tells me the age or the island we're going to, right there. I didn't notice that. I just thought it was the same one that we entered. Okay. So after reading the book, I think we've essentially lost about 20 minutes for no reason. I'm trying to see, we're trying to go here. I'm trying to think if we rotate it once and then twice, it'll be there. But we'll be blocked. And then, okay. I think we can do it like this. And then we can come in through the fence rather than, you know, keep spinning it. I think that's... Hold on. I gotta go check. I don't know. Nope. Nope. I got the right idea, but the spins are not correct. All right. Yeah, so I was right. I just I was better off just spending it 4 times. Okay. All right. This is the part where I'm going to save again. All right, let's save. Let's just save right here. I mean, I'm going to overwrite that one. I don't care. All right. All right, here we go. The only thing I could do before we leave is unlock the code to the pressure thing. But I think that signals the end, and obviously we haven't trapped Gen yet. So we're locked behind bars. Of course we are. Oh, there's a book. Okay. Ah. Nice glasses.
I apologize for the cage. I'm afraid this situation has often required of me a more primitive code of conduct than I might otherwise have chosen. I am Gen. I assume you've heard of me. Yes. Well, I suspect you have acquired some false information of who I am now. Not that my son would have lied to you about me. No, not Atris. It's just that, well, I'm sure he believes me to still be the depraved father I once was. Yes. I even tried to kill him once. God, if I had accomplished that, who knows what I would have become. Great father indeed, who tries to murder his own son. Thankfully, he trapped me on age 5, a prison of my own creation. No books, no precious inks, no ages to link to, nothing but my own foolish ambitions. That was 30 years ago. 30 years, 30 lifetimes, what does it matter? No sentence could be too harsh for the man I was. But I have changed. Be sure the deeds of my past can never be completely atoned for, but my mission was an honorable one. I'm sorry, this is all a bit awkward. It's been a long time since I've attempted to persuade anyone of my intentions. Most of the people here have already made their minds up about me one way or another. I myself do not trust the words of most men, so I don't expect you to believe me. In the end, though, you may discover that I do have more than mere words to offer. Atris's choice of punishment has been hard on the people of Riven. Many have suffered because of it. The island has been steadily decaying for years, but according to my most recent measurements, it appears that the 5th age has entered its final days. Unless the villagers can be relocated soon, the island will collapse entirely and everyone will perish. It has taken me a long time to do it, but it appears that finally I'll be able to make some substantial amends to my past transgressions, especially in, well, I'm afraid I've had some trouble with Catherine and the moiety. In any society, there will always be a small percentage of the population with rebellious tendencies. Before Catherine appeared, the moiety, as they call themselves, had been relatively harmless. I mean, The natives here are a fairly violent people by nature, but I'd almost come to accept their presence. Upon Catherine's return, however, their violence intensified considerably. It seems she's become some sort of religious savior to them. As far as I can tell, she's come to believe this herself. So I've had no alternative. I had to separate her from her people. The actions of Catherine and the moiety have put my own life at risk on numerous occasions. Consequently, the lives of all the people here. Therefore, I must ask you to refrain from any attempt to free her. Although I'm sure Atreus desires it. Indeed, he must desire it with all his heart. But he is completely unaware of her recent state. Which brings me to the point of all of this. The linking book you brought with you. You're very fortunate to have recovered it. If I may. Thank you. Perhaps it would be best if you went through first.
So this is going to be a test.
You may need some time to decide. That is reasonable. Please understand, there is nothing I want more than a chance to resolve matters between Atreus and myself. Especially in light of what has become of Catherine. But unless you are willing to demonstrate to me that your intentions are honorable, I cannot risk it. The sanctuary I've been writing for the islanders is nearly complete. After all these years, it would be a shame if I were unable to finish it. The work I am doing is quite demanding. Please don't signal me unless you've decided to use the book.
Okay. So, ultimately, that's what it comes down to. We have to convince him by going ourselves first. Okay. How do we signal him? This is Myst. Hold on. I hope that's how we signal him. Oh, crap. So... so we have to go back. Okay. Okay. So, jeez. All right, well, now you know what happens if you don't tell him that you'll use it. Wow. I will say, They could have at least kicked us out to where the temple island is. Where are we? Boiler? Okay. Oh. Ah. All right. Okay, let's go back to Temple Island, and then hopefully we can just advance the story now. But yeah, this kind of goes in line with what I was saying, is that there are a few different endings with this based on how you know, move forward. There we go. Mal says, you must really love this boiler island, given how many cuts you'll be making here. I'm not going to make too many cuts than this one. The only thing I know for sure that I might is obviously the introduction, like I normally do. And I believe there was one second. Yeah, it was while I was here in Boiler Island. And I accidentally came back here twice. And to be fair, the game sent me here. I didn't choose to be here. Yeah, of all places to send me. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because that's where his laboratory is. So if it spits him out, that's where he would want to be. Oh, okay, so that does make sense. Okay, so at least I know why we came back to that particular spot. All right. I promise I will try to be more efficient here. I'm doing my best. I just keep inadvertently creating situations where the cinematic has to play through, and then, yeah, we have to sit through it all. There are in-game settings that let you skip certain cinematics, like the ladder, and yeah, like ladders. I think they're just like instant. Okay. There we go. All right. Now I'm gonna save again, because if I went to the previous save, I think I'd have to hear his monologue all over again. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna do new save. Oh, thank goodness we don't have to do the puzzle again. It's still activated. All right, let's go. If you didn't believe us before, I'm hoping us coming back is more proof. Hello again.
I'm relieved you've returned.
Good.
I thought perhaps you had decided against it. Here, I shall follow you directly.
Sure.
Please.
Be still. I could not click on it. That was getting worrisome. Thought he was going to close the book before I had a chance to actually click it. Then I have to do it again. He was skeptical, but I think he made a fairly quick decision. Oh, look. So now we got him. We got him. Where is the book? Is it? Ah, there it is. I wonder if we can see him. No, we can't see him. You would have thought that Atris would have made a little bit more comfortable, pleasant looking realm. But then again, maybe it's reverse psychology. He's like, no, it's an evil book with a dungeon entrance. Okay. So this is incomplete. Wonder. Okay. There's nothing to do. Okay. Okay. Ooh, lots of things. Oh. I see. Okay. There's nothing to interact here. It's just going to be those journals and probably whatever's down there. So let's take a look here. This is his world. Got some flying creatures in here too. Oh, and he's making a barbecue. Right? I guess it's one of these things that are up there. So this... Oh. Oh. Okay. I wonder. See? So maybe he was going to put a totem here? Maybe? Yeah, I don't... Okay. I think it's just for scenery, for ambiance. We're here to find the code to release Catherine, because we actually have everything we need to summon Atris. Let's see, what is this? Let's see. Oh, so do we pump it up? Is it we have to like what? This is as far as it lets me. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Interesting. Okay. First things first, let's look at... Oh, these aren't journals. I thought I could pick up these journals. Okay. All right, then. I see. So we're just basically still snooping around. She said that there would be a code to her prison in his laboratory or in his, like, possession or whatever. It's a neat little cubby hole.
Tagamem, san botegan shem, fasi. Kianenatsu, shema.
So I guess it just repeats the same one?
Tagamem, san botegan shem.
Why does it let me...
Fasi.
Huh. Maybe once it's over. It's interesting that it lets me click on this. Oh. What? Oh, so that's on? Oh. Hold on. goodness. I don't know. Again, I probably should be reading the journals. And because I see it right here. What's in there? Nothing. Let's just make sure there's nothing else to look at. Okay. Let's see. Quite a, well, ooh. Keda, Father, Anna. That's probably our code. Probably. Imager codes. Oh, imager codes. So these are the codes to the thing that we were looking at. Keda is number 5, and that was lit up when we first opened it. Father is 7 and 3. That's 10. I gotta look at that. I only see 5 of them. Wait a minute. Oh. No. To gain my husband and my salvation, I dedicate myself to the love that rescues me. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get more numbers out of this one. It just looks like 5. I don't know. We just have to read the journal, and then we should have the code. Yeah, see, imager codes. Again, that's 5. And then that's 2 and 3. Oh, wait. 2 and 3. That's what it is. I was totally misreading that. So we would do 2 and 3, and that should be Father. Wait a minute. Maybe not. I thought I was right. So 2 and 3. And then this one's 2, 3, and 5. Okay. I thought for sure that would have been right. Okay. Let's go 2, 3, 5. Oh, we're supposed to close it, I think. There you go.
Now, my turn. You want to record something so always you will remember. What is English for scramape? Scum from above. Your appearance should have inspired us to a better future.
Malice says, close it before you play. Yeah, I saw that.
For us, as a people, if we cannot embrace worlds outside our own, you were an angel from above. Always you will be my angel from above.
An angel. Your angel. An angel of death. The Denis Council knew it. They knew. If I hadn't tried to force my own ideals on your world, you would still be alive. You would still be alive. I wanted a life full of magic, full of books that bridged worlds, that lit up the darkness like stars. The possibilities were endless. It's just us now. You'll never have the life you should have had. Somehow my love and compassion, it took that. I don't know how. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Again.
All right, so we got to see all three. I didn't get an achievement, but it was still on. Okay. So that was Keta. I don't know who Keta is. And Father and Anna. So I think we found everything here. So let's go ahead and read this. I start this latest journal with astounding news. Catherine has returned to the Fifth Age, and though it sets my teeth on edge to say it, she has also vanished as quickly as she appeared, stolen from me by the rebels. And as my guards tell it, she linked into the Fisher Plateau cage just as I'd surmised, when suddenly she was set upon by a band of rebels who darted him and spirited her away. I suspect the truth of the matter was that he was so dumbfounded at actually witnessing someone link in after all this time that he presented an easy target for whenever a rebel happened to be nearby, the damnable luck of it. He did a good enough look. He did get a good enough look at her, though, to verify that it was indeed Catherine. He also claims that he inspected all of her belongings and found no linking book on her person. A fact that I find hard to believe, but if true, makes the question of why she's returned here all the more puzzling. While I am sick with frustration at having lost the only quarry that Cage has ever caught, I am also filled with hope, as she may yet provide me with a way back to Denny. It is true that I have managed, despite overwhelming odds, to break free of the confines of the Fifth Age and resume my mission to save the culture from extinction, but I fear that unless I am able to regain access to the vast resources that lie in the city's ruins, the task of resurrecting the great civilization will be impossible. If Catherine did bring a linking book with her, then I am halfway there. If not, she is trapped in the Fifth Age, and I can only assume that my emotionally crippled son will soon be along to rescue her. Either way, it is crucial to my plans that I find her soon. Her presence here forces me to take the rebels more seriously. I should never have permitted them to survive this long. Once again, the Great Wark has demonstrated its usefulness to me. The villagers have been difficult to manage in the wake of Catherine's arrival, and their fear of this mythic beast has been all that has kept them in line. Had I known how truly useful these prodigious creatures would prove to be, I would have captured more of them while the local population was still plentiful. Although, to be sure, if these disturbances continue, my current pets will be in no danger of perishing for lack of nourishment. The search for Catherine continues. I deeply regret my mistake in having her ever taught these primitive people anything at all about the books. It seems that each passing day I more sorely realize that the extent to which they were not ready for that knowledge, not even in the simplified manner in which I presented it to them. Their minds, adapted only to the exceptional menial tasks of village life, were incapable of comprehending the art in its complexity, and were thus able to glean any of the underlying principles that are ironically so elegantly simple. It is obvious that so much of the discord that exists between us stems from their failure to grasp the meaning of the information I gave them. If they'd be able to gain even the smallest glimpse of the glorious future I had planned for them, this conflict would not exist. The minds of the children, however, are much more malleable. With the proper tutelage, they have developed a more appropriate posture towards the culture that has given them their lives. At times, they take to it almost as if they had a bit of Denny blood in them. Given that the natives' inborn limitations, however, I am quite careful that none gain a level of understanding that would permit them to sin against the future of the way that Catherine did. How foolish I was to think that she could wield such knowledge responsibly, when it was quite clear that my own son could not. Atris. Still, he remains one of the greatest disappointments in my life. Jeez. I should never have left him with my mother. By the time I returned for him, he had already been poisoned as to all the thoughts of aiding me in my noble mission. Perhaps that was the only way she could soften the fact that she had been responsible for the collapse of the entire civilization. So much destruction, so many great lives lost. The guilt must have been unbearable. She did seem to love my father and our world, but ultimately she was an outsider whose ignorance of the Denny became the catalyst for their demise. If I am able to rebuild our culture and in the process correct such weaknesses, then perhaps what she did was ultimately necessary in order that a new and stronger era of prosperity might someday come to pass. I have been increasingly beset by images from the past. These last few weeks, as I stood in the schoolroom today, I was reminded of my own childhood, the years I spent in the Book Makers Guild, Father's immense pride at each of my small accomplishments there. He was an important man in the Denny world, but I cannot bear to think of him for long. Is it too much? I was too young to see such things. I have her. Late last night, I received word that Catherine had been apprehended while attempting to persuade some of the villagers to join her. I lost a few men in the process, but I would have gladly paid 100 times that number for such a prize. She's been imprisoned in my old office where I've been attempting to gain some insight as to the reason for her return. I've had to fight the all but constant impulse to put her on the gallows, as she has adopted the most infuriating stance of only answering my questions, when she answers them at all, in her native tongue. Even so, she is a poor liar. I am now certain that her return to Riven was unintentional, and that she brought no linking book with her. As far as her willingness to share with me the location of the moiety, we shall see. Without their leader, however, they are once again powerless against me. If Catherine's coming here was indeed an accident, then Atris is bound to come for her. That is given. The question I must now consider is, how will he attempt it? Is it likely that his hesitation is due, at least in part, to this dilemma? One way or another, though, He'll have to bring a linking book to get back. There is no other way. It's late, and I cannot sleep. I've lost so much in life. My people, my father, my son, and you, my wife, Keta. So now we know Keta is the wife. Okay. You were the only true kindness I have ever known. Again, you see these watermarks, so I have to wonder if the person, if the devs are trying to say that he cried while writing this. Watching you flicker there in the imager, I sometimes wonder if you were real, if I could restore your life with my pen. I would do so in an instant and leave the rest of the world in their own wretched fate. Damn these savages. I would be well advised to leave them all in the fifth age and begin again with a clean sheet of paper. A stranger has arrived on Riven with a linky book to Denny. And once again, my useless minion was overtaken by the rebels. From what I could decipher on his muddled explanation, it apparently occurred sometime this morning. The cage mechanism has been damaged, but that is no matter. Everything I need is here, now. Atris is certainly behind this, but why would he send someone else in his stead, and with a linking book no less? Surely he would have guessed that I would be waiting for him. Oh, such recklessness is unlike him. Could it be that he's had a change of heart towards me? That, after all these years, he has finally decided to let his poor old father go? I know all too well where his loyalties lie. He is only after one thing. Perhaps this stranger should find her. For now, I only need to wait and observe. I'm beginning to think it was a mistake to allow the stranger to roam freely about the islands. In their ignorant probing, they attempted to power the damaged drawbridge from the Temple Island, and the entire bridge collapsed. Yeah, we did that. A trivial loss at this point, but it irks me all the same. Had I not yet managed to free myself from the crumbling age, it would have hampered my progress severely, but again, it is no matter now. The day will soon come when I will be done with Riven forever. Disconcerting news. Last night, a group of maintainers happened upon a lone rebel scout and were able to engage him long enough to learn of a most implausible device, a crystal window. Oh, this was in the jungle area. Remember, it was like that little black thing? I bet you he's talking about that. Supposedly capable of mending my linking books, much the way that my own remarkable system does. But with one slight advantage, it is small and weighs only a few pounds, making it entirely portable. If this outlandish claim is true, then the artifact in question must be something that Catherine fabricated prior to her capture. No doubt from an explicit Denny schematic she brought with her. If only I'd had access to such document all these years. The portrait of this revelation is deeply troubling. Some years ago, the rebels managed to abscond with a dysfunctional linking book. I'd intended to destroy the book. The book was never recovered, but once they had sufficiently atoned for the sacrilege, I gracefully decided to let the matter slide, thinking that in their inept hands it could do me no harm. But if Catherine has indeed empowered them with such a device, the rebels may well have linked to other worlds, age. That also means that, okay, that is, that number is, 8. And 7. That 8-7 is no longer safe. I don't know where 8-7 comes from, but okay. This cannot stand. The stranger is the key to all this. Tracking their movements has given me a good idea of where the rebel linking book and the crystal may be hidden. But before I can deal with that, I must secure the linking book back to Denny. everything hinges upon that. If I can regain access to my arsenal of resources there, I will happily leave the whole of Riven to its own dismal future. Oh, that's it. So no codes. So okay, hold on. Keta was his wife. Anna must be his mom. Hold on. Where's the... Right there, Keta. Yeah, Keta is his wife. Anna must be his mom. So I can't take this with me, right? Well then. What did I miss? Mouse says 98 again. I'm also thinking that you have tried the mouse on the winding item above. Winding item above? This thing? Am I missing something you're referring to? Oh, Malice, sorry, the thing that made the musical machine. I'll look at it again. I clicked everywhere on it. The thing is that I'm even using my mouse to kind of like, mess with it a little bit more, but it only goes so far. So yeah, this doesn't move. Only this. And it only goes left. And that's it. Oh. That's the gauge. Never mind. Okay, so that turns that off. Which I'll need that on so that I can escape, but yeah, nothing. What am I missing? Should be some code somewhere. Yeah, unless it's the same code, but again, I thought it would be something musical, because one. Wait a minute. Are those the same sounds? can't tell. I mean, obviously I'm not there in her thing, so... This might be the clue, but I don't know the connection. I wonder if it's in the lab. like we just missed it. You know? I wonder if it's in the lab. If I can't find it here, I'm gonna guess it's the lab, but I really don't want to make this trip again. You know what? Actually, we could just save, right? And when we save, if I can't find the lab, then I can just come back here. You know? But that's the last thing I need. I don't see anything. I gotta say, this is the one thing that has not been forthcoming. Huh. Okay, my guess is that it's at the lab. I mean, this is my guess. And we'll just do a new save. Why not? I mean, I think it's taking us back to the lab because that's where he would go if he needed to at any time. You know? But there's nothing here to click on. It's pretty... I want to say, like in the original Riven, you could click on this and it opened up. Yeah, I'm stumped. I mean, it might have something to do with this. What if we just... Oh, on the controller, it's no problem. No, it's just music. Yeah, the controller's vibrating like crazy while that's playing. But I don't see how that gives me a code. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the workshop. Mal, sorry, the thing that made the musical machine. Very tired at the moment, so brains fingers. Hey, you know, I know it's probably late for you. I mean, don't worry about it. If you need to go to sleep, please get your sleep. The VOD will be available for you, okay? I mean, we are at the very end. I could actually end the game, but Catherine would not be freed. So I just... Let me look at his journal one more time, I guess. Obviously, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'm going to see if... Because what gets me is that the code is in a sound. Okay. I'm looking for anything. No. What? Okay. Jeez. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of what it would be at all. I might even look it up because it's the one thing that's preventing us from finishing the game, and I don't know what, because like I said, it's a sound-based combination, but I found nothing in that room. I'm gonna load it. Yeah, I found nothing in that room that gave me any sound clues associated with yeah, I mean, this would be my only thought. The 5, but it's a 3-digit code, so. But it doesn't necessarily mean, I mean, it could be like 8 numbers, right? It could be like 1 1 2 2 3 3. I have no way of knowing. There is nothing I'm seeing. Mal says the only other code I could think of is hitting the middle button once, then the right one twice. 2 3 3. Yeah. I wonder. You're not wrong, Malice. Well, here's the thing. Let's just go back. Yeah. Let's just go back and then we'll oh yeah. I didn't get to do this on this save. That's as far as it lets me wind it. Is that it? Oh, this just turns it on and off. Oh. Interesting. So that's what that does. Okay. Well, let's go. Maybe. You might be right. You might be right, Malice. 233. That's so weird. But again, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a 3-digit code just because there's 3 buttons. All right. Let's go to Catherine's Island. And like I said, if it doesn't work, then I may just look it up because it's the last thing we need. Come on. Boiler Island, I believe, is straight up. Yeah, straight up. All right. Oh, Irate Walnut says, Catherine said it was in 233. Just check everything. Jeez. That's kind of what I was thinking. I really don't see anything else that, Mouse says, I really don't see anything else that code there at all. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, so I'll check a little bit more now that Irate said that. But, I mean, we've been here for so long, because I'm not really looking for just like a code like written on paper. I was initially, but after thinking about it, well, it is a sound-based code, so probably not. Malice says I am tired, so probably no. I mean, I'm apparently missing it too. Like I said, I looked here. Oops. What the heck? I thought for sure if it'd be anywhere, it'd be here. Wait a minute. So now it lets me click on this? It's such a small box. Oh, look at this. I have clicked on this thing so many times. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. But I don't know which click is which click. I hear the bells at the end, so the bell times 2. There's a click and then 2 bells. there's actually more than that. Hold on. Oh, I'm see, because I keep hearing the clicking. So hold on. Tap. It's like a tap. Then the bell. And then like a wind or something, I think. Yeah, it's like a click. Okay, so it's like a tap, a bell, a click, and a bell times 2. All right, we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Like, I clicked on that little chime thing about 4 or 5 times, and the hitbox for it is so small that I just didn't think it was letting me click on it. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay, so now we're armed with the power of knowledge, the power of a bell. I think we're good. Wow, so he's missing. Well, the thing is, I really wish I could say I missed it. I saw it, and I put my little cursor over it multiple times, and it didn't do anything. So I kind of figured, all right, well, it's not clickable. Yeah, the hitbox is just way too small. I have that complaint about some games that are, you know, action-based. Like, yeah, it's a big, huge monster. Why doesn't it have a big, huge hitbox? Why can I only hit it like in its chest or something? Like, it's not, it would be one thing if it's like glowing right there and that's its weak spot or something. But that's just how they design them, so that way you have to fight it a certain way or something, you know? I don't like those. I don't like that at all. If I hit it on its toe, it may not do much damage, but it did damage. I want big hitboxes for big bosses. All right. There's a little bit of music now. All right, here we go. Okay. We want a prison, which is... Let me use my mouse. Okay. I think it was like this. I just gotta find it. That's the problem. Where... I think it's right here. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I don't know why I always try to lock it in like that. I'm double checking because I don't want to go back and forth. So, all right. I think we're there. And now I just need to put in the code. But remember, I was missing that one number. But that's okay, because I can put in all the numbers except for that one and just scroll through that thing until I figure out what the right number is. And I could probably figure it out. I think it's either 6 or 7. But, I mean, like I said, I can just, like, go through each number. It's just one number I'm missing. Yay, we're at the right place. All right. All right. Time to... Now, the other thing is I don't know how this lock works. So, in other words, like, does this, you know, put it in the code, or does this plug in the code? So far, every time we've done something to activate it, we press the button. This may be a reset. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to just hit reset. And I don't know what each sound sounds like, so, but I think that's what it is. I think that's a reset. So we want a tap. What is this? Okay, that's a click. So we're going to do this. We do tap, bell, click, bell, bell. No? I thought that was it. Unless there was a click before all that. Wait a minute. It worked. See? Oh. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad it worked, but I'm not familiar with ancient Denny lockpicking. Hello.
We have to move quickly. Gen's people may already know what's happening. Once we're back with the moiety, we'll have time to regroup. Can I see the book? You did it. You captured Gen. We're all free.
Everyone, it's a slow elevator. Yeah.
I'm not sure what they'll do once they realize he's gone. I have to get the villagers to safety as soon as possible. And you go back to where you first arrived and reopen the fissure. I know it's risky, but it's the only way to signal Atris. I'll try to make it back there as soon as possible, but don't wait for me. Oh, and don't forget the combination in my journal. You'll need it.
I mean, lo and behold, she could have at least taken us with her. All right, let's. So he busted this. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, there. Like, there was enough room for two. Straight out of Titanic, man. I do see a certain logic to it, though. She did need to separate us anyway, because, I mean, she either separates us there, up the, you know, in her prison, or she tells us to wait here, because she has to go do something different than where we're going. So... Ah. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. But she could have at least said that. instead of just leaving us at the elevator. Jeez. All right, let's go. Back to the Temple Island. I've been calling it Starter Island, but then that's pretty much should be just about it. Wow, this went 4 hours. I knew I could have finished this in about an hour, but of course I read all the books and all that other stuff, so there was definitely not an hour's worth of content if I just almost did like a walkthrough, like a guide. But I like to read all the books. Okay. All right. I mean, I do really like this. I mean, the symbology is pretty ingenious. I mean, it works either way. The little dot in the middle, the vertical, horizontal slice. You just have to get in, like, whether it's the right position. I mean, it's really simple. And as they've said before, both in the Myst books and this one, it's elegant but simple. And I think that's very true with what they do with these icons within these games, especially Riven. All right, let's do this one more time. It is funny that Gen talked about the bridge that we collapsed. Now this one goes, yeah, that's dead end. Crap. I keep hoping that takes us to the cave and we can just, or the gate entrance, and we can just like go out that way. But I think this one takes us directly to the front entrance. Then we just go around the corner and do the puzzle there, but we have to put in the combination. And like I said, I think I got all the numbers except for one. But I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out when I can just like keep pressing different symbols to get the right number. I think it's 7, but I don't know. I'll look at it. All right, I messed all these up. So we want 3, which it's already on 3. Okay. And then we want 1 right there. And then we want 6 right there. And then 8. No. Yeah. And then 5. One. And then 5. Yeah. And then this is the number I don't know. Then I need 6. And then, oh yeah, I think this is 7. I'd have to look at it again. But it's already on that. So, okay, so again, if I'm just lacking one number, I can just spin this thing and figure it out. But I think it's 6. It can't be 6. wonder if it's 4. Oops. Yep. I got it. Okay. So I need it lowered. That's probably good. Come on. Nope. Needs to be lowered a little bit more, so okay. All right. Okay. Why did you take me out of my angle? Okay. And now I think we go up. Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. The Myst. The void. If we stare too long, it will stare back at us. Oh, oh. Beatrice, buddy.
There isn't much time. Where's Catherine? Where's the book? I don't understand.
Beatrice! The villagers are safely in the Rebel Age. I thank you.
As do I. You've accomplished more than I could have hoped for. You've given me back my life. The path home is now clear for all of us. This is where our paths must part. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. You know where to find me. Goodbye, my friend. Now I understand. Endings and beginnings are within the fissure. That riven cleft of stars that acts as both a wall and a bridge. And though I'm unable to understand how, the very flow of stars that brought my Myst book into worthy hands, I am sure served as a safe passage home for my friend. The Age of Riven has come to a close, but the people of Riven are free. And now I am at rest, understanding that in books and ages and life, the ending can never truly be written.
Yay. It's such a good game. I loved it back in 1997, and I love it now. So amazing. Well, I appreciate everybody being here. I'm pretty busy as far as making videos and content and things. I don't really know for sure what I'll do tomorrow. It really depends on how I feel. But I have another channel that's starting in a very, well, I wouldn't say very different direction, but it's going to be a little different from what I'm doing now. And that's why I can't mix it with this current channel. And I might start recording stuff for it tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. And if not, if I don't have the energy for that, because believe it or not, recording and editing, it drains me more than just streaming. If not, then I might stream on Twitch. I've been doing Jedi what is it? Fallen Order? It's one of the two. But I still need to go back and finish Detroit Become Human. I think I'm about halfway through that. So I might do that. I don't know. But we'll see. Malice says, yay, I can sleep at last. Hey, always, well, I appreciate you being here, but, I'm never going to say, go to bed, leave, but, it's your choice, of course, but I appreciate you being here, but don't ever feel compelled like you got to, be around. But yeah, that's why, that's the difference between here and Twitch, is that Twitch is much more about the live experience, and the streaming that I do on YouTube, I fully intend for it to be as a VOD, so that way you have full access to it. And I only edit out the parts that are just, breaks and things like that. So anyway, but I definitely appreciate you being around. Yeah, so we got that going, and I will let you guys go. I'm going to let the credits roll just out of respect for the developers. And then, I don't know when I'll go live again on YouTube. I have an anniversary on Sunday. It'll be my 28th wedding anniversary. We don't really have any plans though. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, I'll let the credits roll, and then I will hopefully see you guys soon. Now, I do have a Discord, so if you ever want to keep up with what I'm actually going to be doing that day, I do have the Discord. Let me type that in here real quick. And everybody's welcome to. I always post my announcements of what I'm, planning on doing and what I'm going to be doing either that day or the next day, or if I'm having any problems with any prior scheduled commitments or whatever. All right. I will check you guys later. Y'all take care. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.